Good morning, everyone. Welcome to a Saturday of racing here at Tampa Bay Downs. Today's first post coming up in 35 minutes at 12:20 p.m. We'll have scratches and changes in a few moments, but first we ask you to please rise, if able, and remove your caps as we honor America with the playing of our national anthem. And thank you, everyone. And once again, a pleasant good morning to you all. And welcome to day number 32 of our season here at Tampa Bay Downs. It's cap giveaway day. For joining us on track, make sure to claim your free cap with your paid admission. You should have got a little ticket there because supplies will go quickly. So if you did get that ticket for the free cap, make sure to redeem that because, like I said, supplies will go quickly this afternoon. We will have jockey autograph session starting here in just a few minutes downstairs on the main line. We will announce which jockeys are down there at which times, so you can get your favorite rider's autograph here on your cap at Tampa Bay Downs. The main track today fast. The turf is firm. It's a beautiful afternoon. Rail out at 30 feet on that firm turf course. Temperatures expected to be in the mid to upper 70s throughout today's racing program. If you have your programs handy, let's go over today's overweights, scratches, and changes. Starting in today's first race, race 1 starts at early pick 5. A jockey overweight of the number 3 Wildcat Mini plus 1 pound. +1 on the number 3 Wildcat Mini in today's first. Race 2, jockey overweight on the number 1 Gen Dioro, +1 pound. +1 on the number 1 Gen Dioro in today's second event. Race 3, the Don Falatek Classic, jockey overweight on the number 2 Super Kick, +3 pounds. +3 on the number 2. And number 3, Go Simple, is +2 pounds. +2 on the number 3, Go Simple. Scratch number 4, Teddy Bear. Number 4, Teddy Bear is scratched. Scratch the 4, Teddy Bear, out of today's third race, the Don Falatek Classic. Race 4 starts the Ultimate 6. The jackpot starts over today. It was taken down yesterday for over $20,000. Jockey overweight on the number 6 Anna Jean, +4 pounds. +4 on the number 6 Anna Jean. Race 5, our Martin's Italian Restaurant Jockey of the Month Award purse. We'll present that to Cipriano Gill after the 5th. Jockey change on the number 3 Laird of Magnolia. Make the rider Jose Batista. Jose Batista rides number 3 Laird of Magnolia. Jockey overweight for the number 8 Max Swagger, +2 pounds. +2 on the number 8. Jockey overweight on the number 10, Jabillion, +1 pound, +1 on the 10. And scratch both of the also eligible runners. Numbers 11 and 12 are both scratched. Scratch 11 and 12 out of the 5th. Race number 6 is clear. No changes in today's 6th race. No changes, race 6. Race 7 starts the late pick 3. Jockey overweight on the number 10, Zoo Daddy, +1 pound, +1 on the number 10, Zoo Daddy. And scratch all of the also eligible runners. 11, 12, 13, 14, all scratched out of today's 7th race. Race 7. Scratch all of the AEs. Today's 8th race. Jockey overweight on the number 1 Latin Spice, +1 pound. +1 on the number 1 Latin Spice. Scratch number 9 Undulay. Number 9 Undulay is out. Scratch the number 9. Jockey overweight on the number 10, we called Saul, plus 3 pounds, plus 3 on the number 10, we called Saul. Jockey overweight on the number 11, Ikagai, plus 1 pound, plus 1 on the 11. Jockey overweight on the number 12, Megan's Honor, plus 1 pound, plus 1 on the 12. And scratch the 13, the also eligible runner is out. Scratch the 13 out of the 8th race. Our 9th and final race. Just checking on something real quick for race 9. Scratch number 10, Peruvian Lucky. Number 10, Peruvian Lucky is scratched. Scratch the 10, and also scratch 11, 12, 13, and 14. So scratch 10, 11, 12, 13, and 14 in today's 9th race. Again, race 9, scratch 10, 11, 12, 13, and 14. Those are your updated overweight scratches and changes. Today's first post coming up here at Tampa Bay Downs in just 29 minutes. Those scratches and changes will be scrolling along the bottom of your television monitor throughout the remainder of today's card. Our track handicapper, Ren Carruthers, will be coming up in about 10 minutes' time. Ren will have analysis and selections for all 9 of today's races. Just a reminder, it is cap giveaway day today, so when you walked in and paid your admission, you should receive a coupon for a free 100th anniversary season ball cap. It's a good-looking cap this year, and those available to claim right near the main entrance where you came in. We're fast, we're firm, we're ready for a beautiful Saturday of racing action here at Tampa Bay Downs. We wish you the best of luck today with all of your wagers.
Well, happy Saturday, everybody. Ren Carruthers here. We've got 9 races on today's program at Tampa. Race 1 will kick off that early pick 5. It is with a 16 claimer for fillies and mares 4 years old and up, which have never won 3 races. They're going to be going 7 furlongs on the main track. The number 2, that is Sunset Harbor, in here for Carlos David. Going blinkers on for her return to dirt and a cut back to a sprint. Now, last out, she folded out after chasing the pace in that 17.5 N3L on the synthetic at Gulfstream. That was a race which was meant for the turf. It was also 8.5 furlongs. The race prior to that, which was the first off the claim for the barn, she was outrun on the inside. That was an optional 25 N1X field, and it wasn't crazy that they did try that level with her because she had run a good fourth at it before. However, that was over muddy conditions, and she was able to get the lead before getting reeled in. Now, start in between, out of which she was claimed. That was a win over a beaten 25 claimer field there at Gulfstream, where she pressed and prevailed. If she can run back to that, I think she could score easily here. She did come out of that race wearing fronts the next 2 starts. Not sure if those are on again today, but I still think she's the one to beat here with Marin aboard. The number 1, Twin Empire, in for Van Winkle, showed pressing speed in her first start here off the layoff in that optional 32 N2X before folding out to 5th, but you got to consider the level, right? In start 2, going just 6 furlongs and over good ground. She came from off the pace from a wide draw to get the show. She was being a length and a quarter there at the level. So obviously the class relief, it made a big difference, and a better trip over fast ground should as well. The number 3, that is Wildcat Mini. She's also exiting that race. She finished 4th. This was after tiring from chasing the pace. That was a second off the layoff. In the first one, she pressed the pace after a not so smooth start, bumped a few times with the horse who were inside, and she hadn't run since September. So I think the combination of the time away and the upset of Stride contributed to that 7-length defeat. Fast track today, plenty of fitness worked in. She can prove good enough for a piece of it. So I'm going to go 2, 1, 3 in race 1 to start the day and the early pick 5.
Fans, as part of our half day giveaway, we have a jockey autograph session going on downstairs, right near the main entrance and gift shop area. Some of our jockeys out there signing right now: Marcos Meneses, Richard Mitchell, Gadiel Martinez, Israel Rodriguez, and Antonio Gallardo. If you'd like to get your favorite Tampa Bay Downs jockey's autograph on your ball cap, head down there. They'll be down there for a little while. We'll be having jockeys coming in and out, and we'll update you on which riders are signing. Again, right now, Marcos Meneses, Richard Mitchell, Gadiel Martinez, Israel Rodriguez, and Antonio Gallardo. Also, ladies and gentlemen, in today's third race, an incorrect jockey overweight was given out. In today's third race, number 2, there should be no overweight. No overweight on the number 2 super kick in today's third race. Race 3, number 2, there's no overweight. The horses on the track post parading for today's first race, start of the early pick 5. Pool just about to jump over $40,000. Still got 7 minutes to post time. Today's first race is $16,000 claiming event for fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and upward. They'll be at 7 furlongs over that fast main track. Number 3 is +1. Field of 7 set to go. Here we have Daily Double, Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. Pick 3, start rolling here. And we start the early pick 5. Post time for the first in 6 minutes. Fans, once again, a reminder for our hat giveaway today. We're doing a jockey autograph session down on the first floor main level, kind of near the gift shop and main entrance. Some of the jocks down there right now include jockey Marcos Meneses, Richard Mitchell, Gadiel Martinez, Israel Rodriguez, and Antonio Gallardo. Again, we'll be having jockeys coming in and out throughout the day, but we got a full table of them right now. Be sure to head downstairs and get your hat autographed. Again, jockeys Marcos Meneses, Richard Mitchell, Gadiel Martinez, Israel Rodriguez, and Antonio Gallardo, all down there signing right now. 2 minutes to post time, 2 minutes. Early pick 5 getting underway here. We have over 60,000 in the pool right now. Should cruise over 100,000. Still got 2 minutes to post time. The horses are now approaching the starting gate. Today's first race field, 1 minute from post time. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's first race. Start of the 9-race card. Start of our early pick 5. That pool over 81,000 right now. Field of 7 here. It's 7 furlongs. Your co-favorites on the board at 2-1, numbers 1 and 2. 5-2 on the number 4, Mi Bella Genio. And 4-1 on the 5, Soundtrack. So those 4 are all tops in the wagering here as Twin Empire, the first to move forward. Sunny Leone for David Van Winkle to gate 1. Here's Sunset Harbor. Wildcat Mini and Mi Bella Genio will be the next 2. Wildcat Mini. These connections, Peter Matson, Tim Padilla, Alonzo Quinones teamed up with a winner yesterday with Charlie Mac. Soundtrack, Wesley Ho for Nick Goodwin in the Thunderstride, red, white, and blue. The final 2 are going to be St. Bernadette and Early Delivery. Will be all set to kick off day 32 of the season. A Saturday, it's cap giveaway day. You can see all those anniversary black caps down on the apron. As Soundtrack now goes forward. St. Bernadette, Gabriel Maldonado to gate 6. And the final one to join, Early Delivery and Jose Leon to complete the line. Ready to kick off a Saturday. Fast, firm, sunny, beautiful skies. Best of luck to all the horse players watching and wagering on Tampa Bay Downs this afternoon. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Sunset Harbor away just a half step slow. Wildcat Mini shows the best early speed, goes right to the front. Soundtrack is handy early, and Twin Empire toward the inside. A recovering Sunset Harbor after that slow beginning is up in that second flight, but it is Wildcat Mini who clears them as they lead onto the main track. Sunset Harbor, Soundtrack there right together. Second, third out wide. St. Bernadette joins them. Twin Empire's fifth toward the inside, but only 2 off the lead. At the back, Mi Bella Genio and Early Delivery, but only 5.5 lengths cover the group as Wildcat Mini has some company now in the form of Sunset Harbor, who's just a head back on the inside. Twin Empire trying to hold that rail position and sneak up to the inside to make it a line of 3 as they go toward that far turn. St. Bernadette's going to be 4 wide in the 4th spot. Meanwhile, Mi Bella Genio cuts, saves ground toward the inside of the yellow colors, is up to a joint 4th. Soundtrack between horses and early delivery trails. Sunset Harbor trying to overcome that bad beginning. It's still a half length in front of Twin Empire, who tries to go with that one. Mi Bella Genio's up to 3rd now. Wildcat Mini has left the early front ranks as Soundtrack goes by that one. After that, St. Bernadette and early delivery. To the top of the lane they come. Sunset Harbor just in front by a length. Twin Empire to the inside. Mi Bella Genio, Soundtrack with dead aim down the outside. Soundtrack has some good momentum down the center. They have a final furlong to go. Sunset Harbor, Twin Empire, Soundtrack right down the outside, still trying to get to Sunset Harbor, who's just in front. Sunset Harbor, Twin Empire, Soundtrack, Sunset Harbor holding on. Sunset Harbor won it there by half a length. Twin Empire and Soundtrack in a photo second and third. Mi Bella Genio finished 4th. Two, 1, 5, 4, and 6. 2, 1, 5, 4, and 6. Final time there, 1:24.59 seconds. Price is on the board. Sunset Harbor scores here 9 to 5, $5.80 for the win. Sunset Harbor right at that 9 to 5 morning line. Victorious here. 4-year-old chestnut filly by American Freedom out of Sully's. Was bred in Kentucky by Dr. Ashley Craig Heimer. Michelle Sargent and Lawrence Sargent are the winning owners. Carlos David, the winning trainer. Samuel Marin aboard for the winning ride as Sunset Harbor scores here in today's opener. Great crowd on hand today. Lots of the great caps out on display there on the drone shot. Prices on the board. Your exacta 2-1, $7.50. Trifecta $12.85. The dime super $5.91. High five $223.50. Today's second race is 22 minutes out. Race number 2 at 12:50 p.m. No scratches or jockey changes. Number 1, Gendioros, 1 pound over. Race 2 offers daily double exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Pick 3, we start the early pick 4, post time in 22 minutes.
The early pick four starts right here in race two with the main 25 for 3-year-old fillies set at 6 furlongs on the main track. The number one, Gendoro, is dropping in from main special weight company for Tim Ham. This is after she got beat double digits in her 2 starts here at Tampa. But to be fair, in the first, she was a speed and fade off the layoff. The winner was a well-met firster named Lightscape. And then the runner-up, Permian Basin, she was a next out winner by 2.5 lengths. That was actually Jen's next race. She was close to the pace that day, but the filly to her inside kept drawing her over down the backside. And she eventually tired, basically galloped in, but whatever the beaten lengths at that point, it doesn't matter because the jock just wrapped up. Comes back with the Lasix, and I think she should be able to step up on the drop in and cut back in distance. The number 8, Ejin Hadi. She is making a first off the claim for Benny Feliciano, who goes blinkers on here for start 2. She just ran here on the 16th, went off as the favorite, debuting for Michael Yates. I mean, his firsters should always get your attention as they break sharply and they're pros throughout. She had the rail on debut, wasn't able to get the lead, but did come on, contested the pace, just could not hold off the closing charming Jenny. That was a debut starter for Chelsea Moisey. So while that was a main 16, I wouldn't look at it as being far removed class-wise from today's contest. And then I'll complete the top 3 with the number 3. That is Country Embrace for Kathleen O'Connell. Speed and fade off the layoff at the level here while first time Lasix. That was a main 25 at 7 furlongs and her first time dipping in for the claim on dirt specifically. I think a second try here at the level with recency should make a big difference. So I'm going to go 1-8-3 in race 2, which again starts our early pick 4.
Attention racing fans, we have a jockey overweight being announced for the first time in today's 6th race. Race 6, number 3, Shiloh, is now plus 2 pounds. Plus 2 on the number 3, Shiloh, in today's 6th race. Racing fans, don't forget we have our jockey autograph session going on throughout the afternoon here. We'll have jockeys coming in and out down near the main entrance underneath the first floor there. Some of the riders signing early on here: Marcos Meneses, Richard Mitchell, Gadio Martinez, Israel Rodriguez, and Antonio Gallardo. There'll be more coming in and out, and we'll update you with which riders are coming in and out over the course of the afternoon. But again, do make sure to get your free cap that came with your paid admission. You should have received a slip, as they will go fast. Be sure to claim yours as soon as possible. The horse is onto the track, post parading for today's second race, a $25,000 maiden claiming event for 3-year-old fillies. They'll be at 6 furlongs on the fast main track. Number 1 is plus £1. Field of 8 set to go here. We have daily double, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. Start a pick 3, start the early pick 4, and super high 5 betting as well. Post time for the second, 6 minutes. 2 minutes to post time, 2 minutes. Fans, we got some new riders down there signing autographs on the first floor. Currently, Kentucky Derby winning jockey Sonny Leone, Gabriel Maldonado, Alonso Quinones, Pedro Cotto Jr., and Leonardo Carujo, all signing autographs downstairs on the first floor main line, right near the main entrance where you got your caps. Again, our jockeys will be autographing throughout the day. We'll continue to update you on which riders are down signing. Right now, it's Sonny Leone, Gabriel Maldonado, Alonso Quinones, Pedro Cotto Jr., and Leonardo Carujo. The horses are approaching the starting gate, 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up for today's second race. Start of that early pick 4. Gentioro, the first of the 8 to move forward. Your favorite 4 to 5 to the outside. Cajun Hottie, Ricky and Benny Feliciano teaming up. Early pick 4 pool about to jump over $40,000. Here's Ivy My Love, Adamar Santos. By My Dreams coming up to gate 5 in the house green colors for Ubardo Cacique and trainer Pedro Garcia Jr. Antonio Gallardo, Country Embrace stepping forward. Here's Give Me a Cookie, Sarah Hess for Nick Goodwin. Rules for 3 going up. Precious Sight and Cajun Hottie going to be the final pair. We're just about set for a start here in today's second. Early pick 4 time on a Saturday. Cajun Hottie. Last one to load is the favorite, currently at 3 to 5. Cajun Hottie going up and in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Gentioro toward the inside. Ivy My Love is close up. Cajun Hottie and Country Embrace. Those 4 across the track. There's somebody else in there. It's By My Dreams. In between horses there. The top 5 is Country Embrace had to tap on the brakes momentarily. Moving up to that one's inside is Give Me a Cookie from 6. 2 more lengths then. Back to Rules for 3. And the early trailer's Precious Sight is up front. It's Gentioro who narrowly leads it. Gentioro by a neck to Ivy My Love. Cajun Hottie, the favorite, poised to the outside in 3rd. Country Embrace moves up again into 4th to once again challenge those leaders. Then comes By My Dreams. Rules for 3 going by Give Me a Cookie, who's back second last, and Precious Sight is the trailer. Around that far turn, Cajun Hottie right up alongside of Gentioro. These are the 2 favorites, and they're leading them by 2.5 as they come by the quarter pole. Down to the inside, Country Embrace. Ivy My Love out wide. Rules for 3 trying to launch. Precious Sight's up to 6th, but these top 2 have gotten away here. Gentioro on the inside of Cajun Hottie. They're shoulder to shoulder by the 3/16 pole. A final furlong left to go. Cajun Hottie on the outside. Gentioro valiant toward the inside. These 2 two continue to do battle. Precious Sight continues to pick up some ground with rules for three. Jen Dioro's in front at the 16th pole. Jen Dioro now a half length to the good of Cajun Hottie. Jen Dioro won the battle and the war. Won it by half a length. Cajun Hottie was second. It was a ways back there to Precious Sight in rules for three. One, 8, 7, 4, and 3. We do have an objection. The rider of the number 8 alleging interference against the unofficial winner in the stretch battle. Again, number 8, Cajun Hottie, alleging interference against the unofficial winner, number 1, Jen Dioro, alleging interference in their upper stretch battle. Please hold all tickets. It's 8 against 1. Again, the objection, 8 against 1. It just involves the top two finishers there in upper stretch. Please hold all tickets. The stewards have ruled there'll be no change to the order of finish, no change. Results will stand as is. 1, 8, 7, 4, and 3. No change to the order of finish. The objection disallowed here in today's second race. Jen Dioro to the winner's circle. 3-year-old Bay Filly by Bolt Dioro out of Jen Emily. Was bred in Maryland by Country Life Farm and Jen Emily LLC. America's Thoroughbred Investors, the winning owners. Tim Ham, the winning trainer. Cipriano Gill, our Martin's Italian Restaurant Jockey of the Month award winner. We'll celebrate Cipriano a little later on in today's card with that award, but he wins here in race 2 with Jen Dioro. Price is official on the board, $7.60 for the win on Jen Dioro. 5-2 second choice. The exacta $9, trifecta $42.70, the dime super $31.97. Daily double $12.60 and the high five $445.60. Today's third race is 21 minutes away at 1:21 p.m. Race number 3 starts another pick 4. Good allowance optional claiming group. Scratch number 4, Teddy Bear. Number 4 is scratched. A field of 6 remain in. Number 3 is +2. It's the Don Falentech Classic. And it's race 3 coming up next in 21 minutes. Fans, just a reminder, some great riders signing down at our autograph session right now, including Sonny Leone, Gabriel Maldonado, Alonzo Quinones, Pedro Cotto Jr., and Leonardo Carujo.
Race 3 starts our next pick four. It's for 3-year-olds which have never won a race other than maiden claiming starter or which have never won 2 races or an optional claiming price of $75,000. They're going to be going 6 furlongs on the main track. The number 6, Ball of Fire, in here for Joe Orsino, was a debut winner with Sammy Marin aboard, going just 5.5 furlongs in a maiden special weight at Monmouth Park. They tried turf next, and after a bad start, he just proved overmatched going the mile in the 16th in the Grade 2 Pilgrim. Then last out, he didn't get away from the gate well, had a wide trip in an optional 75 at Gulfstream Park. He's coming in fresh today, first time Lasix, back on dirt. I think he should prove tough. The number 5, Elston Gunn, in here for Tina Birdwell. He, too, originally debuted on the dirt, but did not fare as well in that first out. He showed speed, dueled, but then faded. That was a main special weight at Colonial. They moved to grass next, and he won a main special weight going just 5.5 at Keeneland. Then came that layoff, and in the first start back, going 5 furlongs on the turf at Gulfstream, he stumbled out of the gate, then got bumped on top of it. So I would say all chance was lost at the start that afternoon, especially with that opening quarter being in 21.5 and 43-2. I think he can run on dirt, and the debut was just a speed and fade situation potentially. I just hope he can rate because there is other speed in here. And then I'll complete the top 3 at the number 2, Super Kick. This one does have kick, but he was well beaten the last 2 starts against Stakes Company in the inaugural and the Bowman Mill. The latter was just a 4-horse field, and the former was a first off the layoff. He had won a restricted main special weight at Churchill prior to that, however. He wired that day, so there is certainly talent, and that'll make it 6-5-2 in race 3, which again starts our next pick 4.
Fans down at our jockey autograph session. Jockey Sarah Hess now signing downstairs on the main line. Again, jockey Sarah Hess joining the autograph downstairs. Again, the autograph line for the riders down by the gift shop near the main entrance. Again, jockey Sarah Hess now downstairs signing. In addition to jockey Sarah Hess, Jose Ferrer heading over to sign autographs. Jose Ferrer also going to be down there. Onto the track, post parading for today's third race, the Don Falentech Classic. It's a $75,000 allowance optional claiming event. 3-year-olds, they'll be at 6 furlongs on that fast main track. Scratch the 4. Number 4 is scratched. Number 3 is plus 2 pounds. Field of 6 set to go here, which means no super high 5 wagering, but we do have daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, pick 3. We start at middle pick 4. Post time coming up in 6 minutes. Five minutes. Again, fans, reminder, jockey Sarah Hess and Jose Ferrer down signing in our autograph session down on the main line. Get your cap autographed by jockey Jose Ferrer and Sarah Hess. 2 minutes to post time. Today's third race, the Don Falatech Classic, coming up in just 2 minutes. 2 minutes to post time for today's third. The horses are now approaching the starting gate. Less than 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's third, the Don Falatech Classic. Field of 6 set to go 6 furlongs here. Your post time favorite right now, 4-5 on the number 6 Ball of Fire, is Super Kick going up in the famed Calumet Farm colors. Here's Go Simple in the Blazing Meadows colors. Trainer Tim Ham, Cipriano Gill. They're looking to team up here. They just won the second race with Jen Dioro. Elston Gunn is going to be after that with Ball of Fire and Perfect Gamble, the final two. Today's third race, the Don Falatech Classic. We want to welcome family and friends of Don joining us in the winner's circle today. As Ball of Fire is going to be next. Looks like Elston Gunn's holding up the proceedings a little bit. Elston Gunn now going in. Ball of Fire, Samuel Marin. Samuel took the opener today. And the final one, Perfect Gamble, Wesley Ho. In the Thunderstride, red, white, and blue for Nick Goodwin. Going up and in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Super Kick in the Calumet colors shows out first. Down toward the inside, left Nada Walken is pushed along for speed, and those are the top two in the early going. Elston Gunn was out in third. Go Simple fourth in the yellow, or the gold rather, in black colors. Toward the inside is fourth. Then comes Ball of Fire, the favorite's fifth. It's 5 more then. Back to Perfect Gamble, who is the trailer up front. As Super Kick, 7-5 second choice, pressed here by left Nada Walken toward the inside. Those two speed to the far turn. They got that opening quarter, 21.86. That's with a slight breeze at their back, but that's a fast tempo. Elston Gunn trying to come after them now from third. Ball of Fire is a joint fourth along with Go Simple, and it's a big gap, about 6 or 7 more. Back to Perfect Gamble. Around that turn, Super Kick trying to fend him off here. Elston Gunn coming with a 3-wide bid, and Elston Gunn up to grab the lead. Super Kick wanders over to the inside just in front of left Nada Walken. Ball of Fire, meanwhile, is trying to gather momentum with Go Simple, who wheels all the way to the outside. A final eighth of a mile left to go. Elston Gunn just in front of Ball of Fire on the outside. Left Nada Walken still battling on toward the fence. Then comes Go Simple. Elston Gunn still narrowly in front of Ball of Fire, trying to hold off for 100 more yards. Elston Gunn, Ball of Fire on the outside. Ball of Fire surges as they hit the wire together. It's a photo finish. I think Ball of Fire got up and got it. Elston Gunn was right there. Then came left Nada Walken and Go Simple. Slow-mo photo. Got close. Elston Gunn got the best of the head bob. We'll see if it was enough. Close photo finish here in today's third race. It was number 6, the winner, 6-5, 1, 3, and 2. Results are now official. 380 on the win for Ball of Fire, your winner. Ball of Fire, 3-year-old chestnut gelding by Munnings out of Ursula, was bred in Kentucky by Mount Brilliant Broodmares 2 LLC. DJ Stable, along with Robert Cotran, are the winning owners. Joe Orsino, the winning trainer. It's a riding double for jockey Samuel Marin. The exacta $9.20, trifecta $21.15, the dime super $12.96. Daily double returns $9.90, the pick three $13.50. Today's fourth race is coming up next at 1:57 p.m. It's 25 minutes away. No scratches or jockey changes in the upcoming fourth. We do start the Ultimate Six. No carryover in the jackpot. It was hit yesterday. Number 6, Anna Jeans, 4 pounds over. Post time for the fourth in 25 minutes. Want to welcome in our featured group to the winner's circle for today's third, the Don Falentech Classic. This race named in honor of Don Falentech. Happy to welcome them into the winner's circle. Our featured group here for today's third. Post time for the fourth, 24 minutes.
Race 4 kicks off today's Ultimate Six, and it's with an 8-claimer for 4-year-olds and up, which have not won 2 races. They'll be going a mile 40 yards on the main track. The 5, Paxton, nearly got the job done last out, stretched to 2 turns for the first time since the summer. He's better at a route, and he had sprinted the 2 starts prior, actually getting the show-dough in the first outing against a 5 N1Y field before getting back into non-winners of 2 ranks. I think he runs a like performance today and hopefully hangs in there for the win this time. Another horse who might just be better at 2 turns is the number 3. That is Trophy Collector in here for Bennett. Has had 2 starts so far this meet. Well beaten last out going the 7 furlongs, but he went real wide that afternoon. Start prior to that, he was 6th, but the beaten lengths were just 5 3/4, and this was a first start off a really long layoff going back to June. Last time he ran here last meet, he won a maiden 10 going 8.5 furlongs, and that was off a mere nose defeat at the mile 40 distance. The number 2, Strength and Guidance, is in here for Sano. He's gotten the show the last 2 starts he's had here at the level after starting from a wide draw, and in the last getting bumped out of the gate. 2 back, he was 3 3/4 lengths back of Paxton in that January 9th start. So I think he can roll again here for another piece at the 8 and 2L level. That'll make it 5-3-2 in race 4, and your Ultimate Six starts now.
The horse is onto the track post parading for today's fourth race. Started the Ultimate Six. No carryover in the jackpot. It was taken down yesterday. Field of nine set to go a mile and 40 yards on the fast main track. It's an $8,000 claiming event for 4-year-olds and up. No scratches or jockey changes here. We do have an overweight. Number 6 is plus 4 pounds. Race 4 offers daily double, exact, trifecta, superfecta, and super high 5 wagering. We start another pick 3. We start the Ultimate 6. Post time for the fourth in 7 minutes. Five minutes to post time. 5 minutes. Fans, a reminder, our jockey autograph session going on down on the first floor near the gift shop and main entrance. Jockey Daniel Centeno, one of the all-time greats here at Tampa Bay Downs, down signing right now. Again, jockey Daniel Centeno signing autographs downstairs now. 2 minutes to post time. Today's fourth race, the Ultimate Six. 2 minutes out, 2 minutes to post. Approaching the gate, 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's fourth start of the Ultimate Six. Field of 9 here at 1.40 yards. 6-5 favorite on the number 5, Paxton. Here is the aforementioned favorite coming up. Going to be the first to load in. Newplex to gate 1. Here's Anna Jean at 9-2. Right now, your third choice. 3-1 on the 7. Take Your Medicine, your second choice. Another beautiful day and a great crowd out here on Cap Giveaway Day. So we're getting into the meat and potatoes of our season. Of course, some big days coming up. Turf Festival next week. Sam F. Davis after that. And the big one, just about 6 weeks away, the Tampa Bay Derby. Schwenningon Remessa centerfold guy. To be remiss to mention also on February 14th, our big 100th anniversary season celebration. So lots coming up here in the coming weeks here at Tampa Bay Downs. But coming up now, an $8,000 claimer at 1.40. As Flat Cap, the rider out of the saddle there. As actually, that's not the 4, that's the 3. Trophy collectors unseated the rider. Jose Batista going to climb back on board. We're all set. They're in the gate. And the race is on. The number 2 came out very, very late and really missed the start. Good start for Take Your Medicine, who goes right to the front to the outside centerfold guy. Then comes Trophy Collector, who's holding the ground down toward the inside. Duplex had to go outside of that runner from fourth. Flat Cap's right to that one's outside fifth. Then comes Paxton. The favorite was out in sixth. Another half length to Anna Jean. Toward the back, Ramesis. And after that bad beginning, Strength and Guidance is last, but has caught up with the field as they go to the back stretch. The leader through a 24.32 second opening quarter miles, Take Your Medicine, who starts the backstretch journey a length and a half to the good. Of Centerfold Guy in second. Duplex ranging up to that one's outside, along with Trophy Collector, they're third and fourth. After that, Flat Cap is fifth. Paxton stays sixth down toward the inside. Paxton, the odds-on favorite, about 5 lengths off Take Your Medicine. It's a length and a half more to Strength and Guidance. After that comes Ramesis, and dropping out to trail is Anna Jean. 48.29 seconds for the opening half-mile time. It's been all Take Your Medicine and Pedro Cotto Jr. They go to the far turn. That lead's still just about a length. Trying to come after that one, Centerfold Guy. Length and a half now, 2 more. Back to Nuplex. Starting to get going toward the inside. Paxton, the favorite, trying to gain ground, but it's still about 5 or 6 behind as they wind around to the quarter pole. Take Your Medicine trying to hold off long shot Centerfold Guy. These two have gone 5 lengths clear of Nuplex and Paxton, who were chased third and fourth. Centerfold Guy on the outside pokes ahead in front. Take Your Medicine back to second, still battling on though. 2.5, 3 more back to Paxton, who's trying to get to these leaders in the final furlong. Centerfold Guy has to make another 1/16 of a mile. Paxton looks the main danger on the outside. Down to the inside, Take Your Medicine. It's Centerfold Guy. Paxton running out of time. Centerfold Guy and Richard Mitchell, a 20-1 winner. Paxton was second. Third went to Take Your Medicine. Fourth ended up close there between Nuplex and Anna Jean, who came from last to photo. Nine, 5, 7, 1, and 6. 9, 5, 7, 1, 6. 20-1 upset here. Centerfold Guy holds off the odds-on favorite Paxton, who finishes second. Take Your Medicine held on for third over Nuplex fourth. 9, 5, 7, 1, and 6. Final time 141.62 seconds. Stewards have posted the inquiry sign. They're looking at the start involving number 2. That's Strength and Guidance. The number 2, a steward's inquiry into the start of today's fourth race. Again, the steward's looking at number 2, Strength and Guidance there at the start. We'll have that head-on shot once again coming up. Again, steward's inquiry into the start involving number 2. Again, a steward's inquiry into the start here involving the number 2, Strength and Guidance. To the winner's circle is the number 9, Centerfold Guy, the unofficial winner. Centerfold Guy, a 4-year-old dark Bayer Brown gelding by Greenpoint Crusader out of Clever Cassie, was bred in Florida by Edward Schuster. Mila Mullins is the winning owner. Arno Dauber, the winning trainer. Richard Mitchell aboard for the upset win here, 20-1. But again, this race is subject to a steward's inquiry involving the start of number 2, Strength and Guidance. Again, a steward's inquiry to the start of the number 2. Please hold all tickets. Attention racing fans, do take note that the number 2 Strength and Guidance will be declared as a non-starter here in today's fourth race. The steward's ruling the number 2 was not awarded a fair opportunity as of a start, as his head was turned sideways when they popped the latch. Again, number 2 has been declared a non-starter. So that means essentially the horse is a scratch. So if you had that horse in the win play show, exacta, trifecta, super high five combinations, you'll receive refunds for the win play show, and you'll receive refunds for any combinations involving the 2 in those bets. There will be a consolation double in pick 3. In the early pick 4 or pick 5, you will receive the post-time favorite, who unfortunately finished second, so those combinations will not move on. But again, for win play show, exact, trifecta, superfecta, and super high five, refunds for any combinations involving the 2 who's declared a non-starter. There will be a shift in the odds, obviously, as that money is refunded, so it will shift the pools about a little bit. And we'll get you the prices coming up shortly. Again, number 2 declared a non-starter, was not awarded a fair opportunity at a start from the stewards, or per the stewards, I should say. Prices on the board now, $35.40 on the win. The exacta 9.5, $28.30. Trifecta 9.57, $47.95. Dime Super, $84.30. Reminder, there was a consolation double to the 2, that pays $2.20, and a consolation pick 3 to the 2, $4.40. The daily double, 6 and 9, returns a nice $57.30. Pick 3, $89.20. Nobody had the super high 5, so we're going to carry over $637 to the upcoming 5th race. This is the Martin's Italian Restaurant Jockey of the Month Award purse. We'll present that to Cipriano Gill after the 5th. We're on the turf course for the first time this afternoon. Scratch the also eligible runners. 11 and 12 are out. Jockey change on the 3, Laird of Magnolia. Make the runner Jose Batista. Number 8 is +2, and number 10 is +1. Post time for the 5th. Started late pick 5, coming up in just 19 minutes at 2:27. Again, reminder, number 2 in this past race, race 4, was declared a non-starter. So win, play, show. Tickets are all subject to a refunds on the 2. And any combinations in the exacta, trifecta, super, or super high 5 involving the 2 are subject to a refund. Again, it is essentially a scratch. The horse was not awarded a fair opportunity at start. Again, that's why the odds do shift, because the horse is scratched out of the pools because of not being a non-starter. Fans, do take note, post time has been adjusted to 2:30 for this upcoming fifth race, so we're 18 minutes to post time now. Again, 2:30 updated post time.
Race 5 kicks off the late pick 5 with a 25 claimer for 4-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. They'll be going a mile on the turf. The number 4, McKellen, is getting on turf and going 2 turns for the first time. The son of McKenzie, he's only been as far as a 1-turn mile, and he's been in against some big toughies on dirt, like Accelerize, Moplex, Disco Time. I mean, Disco Time. He finished second to that horse in career start 2 at Churchill. He was beaten just 3.5 lengths. And Disco Time, he is still undefeated and contesting today's Pegasus World Cup, following wins in the Grade 3 Lecomte, the St. Louis Derby, and the Dwyer. So yeah, this boy, he has some good works on turf and has a flexible pedigree. I mean, his mom, Don't Blame Me, is by Blame. She was Grade 3 placed on grass. And don't forget that Blame himself, he hails from the family of Sadler's Wells and Nureyev. The number 1, Persistent, he is making a first off the claim for Tony Granitz, getting Sammy Marin aboard. He rode this boy in the first off the layoff start where he closed from well out of it to run second to Chicago Theater, who next put up an 83 buyer, getting the show dough in an allowance. There were also 2 next out winners from the race. Persistent, meanwhile, he next ran second again after some ground loss. The margin of defeat this time was a bit smaller, just a length and a half off Real Savvy, who was dropping in from a 2 3/4 length defeat in a 35 and 2 well at Aqueduct for Miguel Clement. The number 2, Rateco, is in here for Scooter Davis. Won the first start he had here, wire to wire by 8 1/4 lengths. Granted, that was a main 16, but he backed up the quality, pressing the pace and getting the lead for a beat in that same Christmas Eve 25 and to well, in which Persistent ran second to Real Savvy. I think he's got a great draw to flash that foot and enough tenacity to dig in for another piece. So that'll be 4-1-2 in race 5, which again kicks off the late pick 5.
The horses onto the track, post sprinting for today's fifth race. The Martin's Italian Restaurant Jockey of the Month Award purse. We'll present that to Cipriano Gill after today's fifth. A $25,000 claiming event for 4-year-olds and upward. They'll be a mile on turf starting out of the home stretch starting point today. Scratch 11 and 12. The AEs are scratched. Jockey change on the 3, Laird of Magnolia. Make the rider Jose Batista. Number 8 is +2. Number 10 is +1. Post time for the fifth. Starting late, pick 5 in 6 minutes. Fans, today's fifth race are Martin's Italian Restaurant Jockey of the Month Award purse. Martin's Italian Restaurant, located just west of the track on Tampa Road. Great Italian option for dinner after the races. Martin's Italian Restaurant, proud sponsor of our Jockey and Trainer of the Month awards. 2 minutes to post time. Today's fifth race, the Martin's Italian Restaurant Jockey of the Month Award purse coming up. Late pick 5 starts in 2 minutes. Approaching the gate, 1 minute. The horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's fifth, the Martin's Italian Restaurant Jockey of the Month Award purse. Also started late pick 5. That pool already over 61,000. Still got a few minutes to get involved. Post time favorite right now to the inside, Persistent at 2-1, 7-2 Rateco, 4-1 on the number 3 McKellen, your second choice. Here's Mr. Business going up. McKellen going forward. The favorite, Persistent, just reared up and unseated the rider, but came right back down. But jockey Samuel Marin unseated there. Looks like Samuel's hopping back on board. Here's Weapon along with DeBoom. The final one to join, Jubillion, will be all set for a start. Jubillion to the outside draw. Field of 10 on turf. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Mr. Business got away in good order. Ragman, Jabillion from the outside is quick, persistent. Rateco asked for speed toward the inside. Rateco coming up to challenge Mr. Business and persistent up on the front end. It's Rateco just in front of Mr. Business in the pink colors. Down to the inside, persistent is out third. 2.5 more back to McKellen, Ragman. They race as a pair fourth and fifth. Then a gap of 3.5 back to Jabillion, who from that outside draw works over to the inside, moves inside of Weapon, who's now racing to his outside rather. It's 4 more, then back to DeBoom, the 2 at the back, Max Swagger and Laird of Magnolias. They go through that first turn. Rateco had to work hard for that lead, 22.39 seconds, but has it by a half length to Mr. Business in the outside in second. Meanwhile, Persistent tracks third, just 2 lengths off the lead, gets a nice trip and traveling well from Marin. It's a length and a half more back to Ragman McKellen. They continue as a pair fourth and fifth. Still that gap of 3 more. Back to Jabillion. Right outside of that one comes Weapon. Then it's 4.5 to DeBoom. Laird of Magnolia, Max Swagger. Those two still together at the back. 46.15 seconds. Rateco had to work for that lead. Has it into the far turn. Now Persistent trying to come after that one from second. Mr. Business is back a spot in third. McKellen travels well to the inside for Sunnyland Fort. Just got a tap on the shoulder. Another length and a half back to Ragman. Jabillion is also starting to close in. Purple Cap toward the inside. Rateco brings him around to the top of the stretch, but company is coming in the form of Persistent. Here's Persistent right up alongside of Rateco. These two by the 8th pole. They're 2.5 in front. Jabillion wheels to the outside with McKellen. DeBoom has also made up some ground. 16th pole now. Persistent, Rateco. McKellen's going to dive to their inside to try to come up the fence. Persistent and Rateco. These are the two. Persistent to win it. Right there was Rateco. Late close from McKellen for third. Jabillion fourth. DeBoom fifth. Photo finish. Here's the slow-mo shot. One, 2, 4, 10, and 5. 1, 2, 4, 10, and 5. Persistent at 3-1, your second choice. Top 3 choices in the exacta there, or the trifecta rather. Persistent, the winner of today's 5th race. Results still unofficial. Persistent, a 4-year-old dark Bayer Brown colt by Complexity out of Diamond Maker, was bred in Kentucky by St. Simon Place LLC. Anthony Granitz, along with Team Grande Racing, are the winning owners, along with Team Snap Racing LLC. Samuel Marin, aboard for another ride in the winner's circles. Anthony Granitz, the winning trainer here. Persistent returns 8:20 as results are now official. The exact to 1430, the trifecta 2550, the dime super 6822. Daily double 79.20, the pick 3 $126.80. Reminder consolation pick 3 with that 2 in the last race $4.45. Pick 4 $515.80, the pick 5 $1,563.40, and the high 5 hit for $838.80. Race 6 is coming up next in 27 minutes at 3:06 p.m. Number 3 Shiloh's plus 2 pounds. Field of 12 at the 7 furlong distance. We'll start the late pick 4 in just 26 minutes. Coming up in the winner's circle, the presentation for our Martin's Italian Restaurant Jockey of the Month Award. Tampa Bay Downs' own Mike Henry presenting to Cipriano Gill. Cipriano enjoying a fantastic meet here at Tampa Bay Downs once again. Had a winner earlier today for his efforts over the last several weeks. Cipriano will receive a plaque along with a gift card to Martin's Italian Restaurant, located just west of the track on Tampa Road. Congratulations, Cipriano Gill, joined by family in the winner's circle. Cipriano Gill, our Martin's Italian Restaurant Jockey of the Month Award winner. Congratulations, Cipriano. Ladies and gentlemen, this past Thursday night at the Eclipse Awards down in Palm Beach, Bookham Dano was awarded the Top Sprinter Award for Tampa Bay Downs-based trainer Derek Ryan. Bookham Dano's trained here for a long time, ran here in the Pelican Stakes last year in 2024, so we wanted to congratulate Bookham Dano and his connections on their Eclipse Award win for Top Sprinter in the country. Here's the replay on your television screens of that win last season here. Did not go on. It's still 4 lengths back as Bookham Dano takes over. Bookham Dano to the top of the stretch. The lead now a length and a half. Rathmore back in second. 4 more back to West Saratoga. El Principito down the outside, and Bookham Dano takes off for home. Samuel Morin and Bookham Dano by the 8th pole, suddenly in front by 5. Ground loss didn't matter today. Bookham Dano running them off their feet in the Pasco is going to win this one by double digits. Bookham Dano, let's call it 11 or 12 in the end. Second was very close. West Saratoga might have got it over Rathmore after. That was an over 12 length victory in the Pasco last year. Bookham Dano winning grade ones up at Saratoga this past year and capped off a Eclipse Award winning campaign as the top sprinter in the United States of America. So congratulations to Derek Ryan and the entire team behind Bookham Dano on their Eclipse Award win.
Race 6 is going to start the late pick 4 with an 8-claimer for fillies and mares 4 years old and up, which have never won 2 races. They'll be going 7 furlongs on the main track. The 12, Ask the Monarch, in here for Kathleen O'Connell. Coming in off a layoff, having last run second in 2 8-2Ls at Gulfstream Park, going the 1-turn mile over the summer. Now, this girl had proved good enough to win a main 35 there. She then had a few starts where she was overmatched, and in the 8-2L where she disappointed as the favorite, it did look like a few strides out of the gate, another horse kind of came close to her, maybe knocked her off stride a bit. I could not tell for sure. She definitely had an excuse of the bad start in the June 19th outing, but then improved in the second one. So yeah, fresh here. I think she is well met. You got Marin aboard. The 2, Blue Fashion, in for Jose Gallegos, making a first off the claim and layoff going back to September, and that is when she ran 7th, beaten 10 in a 10-2L at Del Mar. Obviously needed the time. She had run better the start prior to that, going a mile, showed speed and dug in for the Shodo that afternoon. And prior to that, she was showing gameness against optional starter 50 Company at Santa Anita and had won a main 20 there by going 7 furlongs by 3.5 lengths. So yeah, she's got some back class you can't ignore. She's been freshened back up. Lots to like here, as this is a drop in class for a mare who's got Dimension and Centeno in the irons. The number 8, Sunday Tiff, in for Jose Delgado, takes a drop in from a 5.5 length defeat in a 25-2L on the turf. She's only run on the dirt once, and it was a start prior to that at the 8-2L level. And yeah, I know she was well beaten in 4th that day as the post-time favorite, but that was a mile 40. She hadn't run since August. So now with some recency, drop back in, cut back to 1 turn. Maybe she can roll late 4-piece. Gonna go 12, 2, 8 in race 6, which again kicks off our late pick 4.
The horse is on to the track post-boarding for today's sixth race. Started a late pick 4 in here. Full field of 12 set to go 7 furlongs, an $8,000 claiming event for fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and upward, 7 furlongs the distance. No scratches or jockey changes. Number 3 is plus 2 pounds. Race 6 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. We start at pick 3. We have a super high 5, and we start the late pick 4, post time at 7 minutes. Fans do take note on track that the hat giveaway, last call for hats, is after the 6th race. Again, if you want to redeem your free cap that came with your paid admission, last call will be after this race, after race 6. So if you'd like to go get your hat, better do so shortly here, as we're just 7 minutes to post time. Again, after this race, we will wrap up the hat giveaway portion of the day. Five minutes. 2 minutes to post time. Today's sixth race, the late pick four, is in 2 minutes. Fans, again, joining us on track. Just a reminder, this is last call for claiming your free cap for our cap giveaway day today. You should have received a voucher for the free cap with your paid admission earlier on. Again, last chance here after the sixth race. They will be shutting down the hat area, so be sure to get your hat here in the next couple of minutes. Again, last call for hats. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Today's sixth race field coming up in 1 minute. 1 minute to post time. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's sixth race. Start of the late pick four. Field of 12 set to go here. Your 2-1 favorite to the outside. Ask the Monarch. 3-1 on the 2, Blue Fashion, as Vesper Chick's going to be the first to load in. Here's Maka Abario moving forward. Blue Fashion to gate 2. Sunday Tiff to post 8. Wider than a mile is going to be next, along with Shiloh. Apprentice Noel Herman aboard Shiloh. 53-1 long shot here. On reserve, and Goshaki going to be the next 2 here on this cap giveaway day. If you're joining us on track, again, last call for caps. They're going to be shutting down the hat giveaway area here after the sixth race, so head on down there after this race hits the wire. Final 3 to load, going to be Future Fortune, High Hearts, and Ask the Monarch will be the 12th and last to complete the line. Late pick 4 time here on a beautiful Saturday afternoon in Oldsmar, Florida. Ask the Monarch, Samuel Marin. Samuel with 3 on the card today. He has been one of the stories of this meet with his success. They're in the gate, and the race is on. Caught him in a very good line. Vesper Chicks toward the inside is out quickly. Ask the Monarch. The favorite broke beautifully from the outside, and High Hearts driving through between horses. Go Shocky on reserve. Also right there, they're lined up about 5 or 6 in a row, wider than a mile's in that front pack as well. After that comes Spun to Perfection. Blue Fashion toward the inside is 8th and only 2.5 off the lead. Then comes Shiloh, Maca Barrio there in between horses 9th and 10th. The 2 at the back early on, Sunday Tiff and Future Fortune, but the 12 of them only separated by 8 lengths as they sort themselves out up the back stretch. 22.56 seconds. Vesper Chicks to the inside. High Hearts 3 deep. Between them is On Reserve. Go Shocky 4 wide. Ask the Monarch going to be 5 wide as they run into that turn. And Vesper Chicks tries to get away here. Vesper Chicks now in front by a length to High Hearts. Go Shocky 3 deep. Here's Ask the Monarch on the outside 4 wide. Blue Fashion meanwhile. White Colors in behind 5th. Going to steer down toward the inside to save that ground. Then comes Wider Than a Mile, who's starting to accelerate a bit. Vesper Chicks arrives at the top of the stretch just in front. Ask the Monarch covered a lot of ground. Meanwhile, Blue Fashion comes up between runners. Those 3 across the course with an 1/8 of a mile to go. Ask the Monarch, Blue Fashion. These are the 2 that go on. Vesper Chicks now a length back in 3rd. 2 more then to Go Shocky, and Wider Than a Mile. It's Ask the Monarch on the outside. Blue Fashion second best. Ask the Monarch. Samuel Marin just keeps on winning. Ask the Monarch the favorite scores. Blue Fashion was 2nd. 3rd was Vesper Chicks, and 4th Wider Than a Mile. Twelve, 2, 1, 9, and 6. 12, 2, 1, 9, and 6. Unofficial order. Final time 123.94 seconds. That is the 4th winner on the card for our leading jockey, Samuel Marin, who continues to pile up victories this season. This one aboard Ask the Monarch, 4-year-old Bay Filly by Echo Town out of Big Bad Betty. Bred in Florida by Dominique D'Amico. The winning owners are the Hare and the Tortoise Family Farm. Kathleen O'Connell, the winning trainer. Samuel Marin, his 4th on the day. The exact and even $10. Trifecta $36.65. The dime super $23.29. Daily double $18.90. The pick 3 $127.25. Pick four, $442.50. The high five, $299.30. Today's seventh race is up next. We're back on the turf course in race 7. Number 10 is +1. Scratch all of the also eligibles. 11, 12, 13, 14 are scratched. Field of 10 set to go a mile. We'll start that late pick 3 coming up in 24 minutes.
Race 7 is a 16 claimer for 4-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races. They'll be going a mile on the turf. The number 4, Two's a Crowd, is in here for Derek Ryan, who's taken the blinkers off. When he last rolled without them, he ran a good fourth. He was beating just 3 lengths in a New York bred allowance at Saratoga, going 8.5 furlongs on the grass. Now, as of late, he's been running on the dirt against 30 beaten claimers at Aqueduct. And again, that condition is for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races, or 3-year-olds, meaning you could have 3-year-olds in there who might already be 3-time winners, and there were a couple in there who were. Ground was also listed as good. It was a 1-turn mile. He was well beaten the 2 starts prior to that too. Yeah, but again, 1 turn, and he contested the early pace, got put away. That half was a hot 44-3, so you can't blame him. Top 2, 1 out of there. Neon Bordeaux won a starter allowance, put up an 85 buyer figure. And Frizzante, he won a beaten 30, putting up a 78. So yeah, I think this boy can relax with the blinkers off and run more to what had brought success before, sitting just off the pace and making a run later. And the 2 best races he actually had were 2 turns doing just that. The number 9, Tool Pusher, is in for Michelle Castillo. Drops this boy in following a 5th place finish against beaten 17.5s on synthetic at Gulfstream. Race was just at 5.5 furlongs, and he did come on late after going wide. Start prior, he had a bad start from the gate in an allowance here going a mile. Ended up 7th, beaten 10, ultimately by a Chad Brown tradie, so that's a tough spot, as you can guess. Prior to that, he'd been pretty consistent in performance against optional starter 16 company and even allowance at Laurel. Those are some solid fields. And so, yeah, in a 16 claimer for straight up non-winners of 3, I think he's a major player. The number 2 has not been on turf since scoring an allowance N2X at Mountaineer by 5 3/4 lengths, going just 7.5 furlongs. And that was ahead of a double-digit length defeat at 112-1. But that was to hit show in the West Virginia Governor's Stakes. So yeah, I'm going to just draw a line through that one. But if you do look at the turf races specifically, he's been pretty good. I mean, he ran well enough to get beat just 6 3/4 lengths against Allowance Company at Keeneland. Later put up a solid figure, even if he was last, in that optional 62 at Ellis Park. And yes, he was well beaten at Belterra in an allowance N2L. However, he went to the bench after that too, so maybe he needed the time. But yeah, since switching barns in the middle of last year, he's seemingly gotten back into form. I mean, think about it. In 2025 overall, he ran in the money in 5 of 8. And since joining this barn, the only off-the-board finish was that stakes race. And last out, while well beaten, he did run second in the slop in an optional 15 N3L, which was off the turf. The winner wired and then won again out of there. So in short, this is a horse with enough on the resume to think it's not absurd to think that on grass in a non-winners of 3, he could maybe get a piece of it. Gonna go 4, 9, 2 in race 7.
Horses onto the track post parading for today's seventh race, $16,000 claiming event for 4-year-olds and upward. They'll be at a mile on turf. The turf firm, the rail out at 30 feet. We're out of the home stretch starting point. Scratch the also eligible runners. 11, 12, 13, and 14 are scratched. Field of 10 set to go here. Number 10, Zoo Daddy's 1 pound over. Race 7 offers daily double, exact the trifecta, and superfecta wagering. We start the late pick 3. We have a super high 5 as well. Post time in 6 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's seventh race, 2 minutes away. Approaching the gate, just 1 minute. Looks like they might do one more loop here. Approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is post time for today's 7th. Started a late pick 3. On the turf here at the Flat Mile, your favorite 9 to 5 on the number 8, Makoa. Samuel Marin for Darian Rodriguez. Samuel Marin a perfect 4 for 4 today. Here's Cocktail War, the first to move in. Chaz the Chief to gate 6, 16 to 1 price. Ode to Belius. Jose Leon aboard, going forward to gate 2. Your Standpoint, Vespero, they'll be the next pair. Standpoint at 4 to 1. Charlie Marquez for Greg Sacco. Here's Two's a Crowd. Adamar Santos for Derek Ryan. Congratulations to Derek and his team on their Eclipse Award win with Bookham Dano for the top sprinter the other night down at West Palm Beach, Florida. Toro forward moving in. Here's Tool Pusher. The final one to join is going to be Zoo Daddy and Cipriano Gill, our Martin's Italian Restaurant Jockey of the Month Award winner. As Zoo Daddy going to complete the line. Zoo Daddy coming up and in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Bit of a stumble there for Vespero and a slow start for Ode to Belius. Cocktail War toward the inside was out quickest. Two's a Crowd, and now Makoa coming up to join the front ranks as they come by us for the first time. It's Cocktail War, Makoa. Toro forward wants to back out of there. It's passed by Two's a Crowd, who takes over third. It's 2.5, 3 lengths more then. Back to Vespero, who's out with Chaz the Chief. They're 5th and 6th. Like that, half more to Tool Pusher. Zoo Daddy works over to the 2-path from that outside draw is 8th. Ode to Belius and Standpoint is the early trailer. They have 5.5 furlongs remaining as they go through that first turn. The leader is Cocktail War, 23.60 seconds, pressed by Makoa, who sits there in the second spot. Break of 2.5, now almost 3. Back to Two's a Crowd, Toro forward. They race as a team 3rd and 4th. Chaz the Chief moves to their outside 5th. Vespero back a spot 6th. It's another link to Tool Pusher in 7th. Ode to Belius is 8th. Zoo Daddy, Standpoint still trails. Just under a half a mile left to run. It's been Cocktail War and Sonny Leone doling out the fractions. Makoa and Samuel Marin sitting second a length back after a 48.58 second opening half mile. So they did slow it down a touch down the back straight there. On the front end, Cocktail War, Makoa presses closer now and comes up to confront that one on the front end. A length and a half more back to Two's a Crowd. Toro forward trying to range in from fourth. The Grays within two of the new leader, who's Makoa. Makoa grabs the lead at the top of the stretch. Cocktail War back to second. Here's Two's a Crowd on the outside. Toro forward, winding it up from the back. Tool Pusher on the extreme outside. Standpoint's made up good ground. Was last, is coming up with the orange cap, red sleeves. Makoa the leader at the eighth pole. Standpoint from out of the pack trying to come after that one with Toro forward. It's Makoa. Here comes Standpoint charging down the outside. Makoa, Standpoint over the top. Standpoint last to first. Makoa was second. Zoo Daddy got going late for third over Two's a Crowd fourth. Seven, 8, 10, 4. 7, 8, 10, 4, the unofficial order posted. Fifth, number 5, Toro forward. 7, 8, 10, 4, and 5. 9 to 2 on Standpoint. I believe the third choice in the wagering. Results are official. $11.40 on the win. For Standpoint. Standpoint, a 5-year-old chestnut gelding by Social Inclusion out of the dam. Breezy Lee was bred in Pennsylvania by the winning owner, Joseph Imbesi. Greg Sacco, the winning trainer, and that's another win for Charlie Marquez. 2 wins in a row for Standpoint, who scores here in today's 7th race from last to first. Prices on the board. The exacta $17.50. Trifecta $70.45. Dime Super $74.44. Daily Double $15.40. The Pick 3 $42.15. The High Five $750.40. Today's eighth race is 25 minutes out, a $6,250 claiming event. Scratch 9 and 13. 9 and 13 are scratched. A field of 11 will run. Number 10 is +3, number 11 +1, number 12 +1. Post time for today's 8th. Late double is coming up next in 25 minutes.
Race 8 is a 62.50 claimer for 4-year-olds and upset at 6 furlongs on the main track. The number 6, Bati King, is making a second off the layoff and a first off the claim for Jan Arnett. Before the time away, this boy was running against some tougher company, and more specifically, when he's running here last meet, he was good enough to get the show in 2 open 20 claimers. Later ran a solid 4th and an optional 20 starter 12 at Gulfstream. So I'm thinking second off the bench here, getting Marin aboard, who's steered this boy to the winner's circle in the past. He is a win contender here. The number 8, Litigant, has won his last 2. Yeah, I know they were condition 5 claimers, but it looks like the pattern he followed last year, where he cleared those conditions and then back into open claimer company at this level, still proved good enough to get it on the board in all 3 starts he had here while in for 62.50. And then the 4, Elusive Doro. He loses Marin, but he gets Sunny Leone following that 7th place finish at the 10 level on January 17th. He'd run a good 3rd the start prior and from the outside post going 6 furlongs while in for 10. And that was off a 5-length score at the 62.50 condition. Now, that last race was just a week ago, but sometimes these wheelbacks work. And again, he's not only dropping back in for 62.50, but also cutting back a half furlong. And in a race where it looks like he can just sit back of the pace to take advantage once it starts to back up, if it does. Gonna go 6, 8, 4 in race 8.
The horses on the track post-printing for today's eighth race, a $6,250 claiming event for 4-year-olds and upward. They'll be at 6 furlongs. Scratch 9 and 13. 9 and 13 are scratched. Number 10 is +3. Number 11 +1. And number 12 +1. Number 1 is also +1. Field of 11 set to go the 6 furlongs here. We have daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and super high 5 wagering. Post time for the 8th in 6 minutes. Did have a claim in the 7th race. The winner was claimed. Goes to owner Jose Antonio Vargas, also trainer. Owner-trainer Jose Antonio Vargas on the 7th standpoint, claimed out of the 7th race. Two minutes to post time. Today's 8th race, 2 minutes away. 2 minutes to post. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Today's 8th race field, just 1 minute away. The horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 8th race. Start of the late daily double. Field of 11 here at 6 furlongs. Post time favorite. A tepid 3-1 choice. Batik King the 6. 7-2 on the outside. Megan's Honor your second choice. And then 4 horses at 5-1. Numbers 3, 4, 7, and 8. All co-third choices right now. Test Pilot coming up. Mr. Squeaky Wheels has gone in. Here's Litigant to gate 8. Elusive Dioro and We Called Saul, the next pair. Here's Elusive Dioro and Ikagai. Estilo Magico and Megan's Honor are going to be the final 2. Will be all set for a start today's 8th race. Estilo Magico, Megan's Honor to the outside. Megan's Honor, Alonso Quinones to complete the line. He goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Batik King was away a little bit slowly, came away last. Busted away was at first. Ikigai flashing some speed to the far outside. Comes Megan's Honor. Those are the top 3 here in the early going as Test Pilot was away in 4th in the blue cap. Down to that one's inside. Mr. Squeaky Wheels is 5th. Length and a half more to Elusive Dioro, who's 6th in the white silks. It's another length and a half. Then back to Batik King, who's trying to recover after that slow beginning. Has gone by Latin Spice. It's 2.5 more back to Litigant. We Called Saul. And Estilo Magico is the trailer. As Ikigai takes him to the far turn. In front by half a length. Down on the inside. Busting away, trying to hold that rail spot. Meanwhile, Megan's Honor cruising up 3 deep, coming after Ikigai. The 2 outside runners are 1-2 now. 22.29 seconds, the opening quarter mile. Ikigai, Megan's Honor, they're just separated by a head by the quarter pole. Still battling on, busting away in the orange colors to the inside. Elusive Dioro loops up 4 deep on the far outside. In behind them, Mr. Squeaky Wheels and Test Pilot as they come into the lane. Ikigai trying to fend off Megan's Honor. Still battling, is busting away toward the inside. Mr. Squeaky Wheels looking for a seam, and Elusive Dioro right down the outside. They're 4 across the track. Elusive Dioro has the momentum down the center. Elusive Dioro has the win. 7-1 score. Second was busting away, I believe, over Ikigai. It was a photo there for second. 4th, Megan's Honor. 4 and a photo. Photo for the minor placings. Photo for second, I should say. Four, 7, 11, 12, and 2. 4, 7, 11, 12, and 2. Now official. $17 on the win for Elusive Doro. Nobody had that super high 5, so we're going to carry over $1,908 to the ninth and final. Elusive Doro from just off the pace. 9-year-old bay gelding by Elusive Quality out of Bridget, Bordeaux. Was bred in Kentucky by Godolphin and Ossiel Stables, LLC. Robert Decker Jr., the winning owner. Michael Simone, the winning trainer. Sonny Leone aboard for the winning ride. His career win number 9 for Elusive Doro. The exact to $39.70. The trifecta $174.30. Dime Super $124.61. Daily Double $29.60. The pick 3 $62.65. Again, nobody had the super high 5 $1,908.28. Ninth and final race is coming up next in just 22 minutes. Today's ninth race wraps up our live racing card here. Scratch 10, 11, 12, 13, and 14. 10 through 14 all scratched. A field of 9 on turf to close the card. We're at a mile in 22 minutes. We did have a claim there. Number 3 Test Pilot in a two-way shake goes to Steve Hassick and John Pimentel. John Pimentel claims the 3 in a two-way shake.
Race 9 is going to close out today's card with an allowance for 4-year-olds and up, which will start for a claiming price of $25,000 or less. In 2025, 2026, they're going to be going a mile on the turf here. The 7, Bring Me a Check. Yeah, in off a win. It was just a 16 claimer. However, the last time he'd been on the turf prior to that, he put up an 86 buyer figure, scoring an optional 20, starter 12. That was at Laurel, going a mile, and that was off another win at Monmouth. 12-5, but still. He'd also been game at Gulfstream running against some stiff optional companies, so I do think he steps it up here again, getting to run protected this time. The 2, Eldest Son, wheeling right back around after that 3/4 length defeat in the 8.5 furlong edition of the Tampa Turf Test. That's a 16 starter handicap series. He'd gotten beat just ahead in the mile edition of it, and that was off a half-length defeat in an optional 32 and 2X. He's been a super consistent trier. Quick wheelbacks can work, as we've discussed, but sometimes, it just depends on the horse. The 4, Crumlin Lad, he's got a lot of back class. Last turf start he had before the January 11th race was the Grade 2 Connaught Cup. He was well beaten that day, still. This is a horse with a long, impressive record against mid to upper level optional company, most of it at 1 turn, so the mile distance, it's a bit of a concern. That stated, the last time he went a mile, he was contesting an optional 80 and 3X. So when you factor that in, the beaten lengths make better sense. So I'm going to go 7-2-4 in race 9, and I'll see you back here tomorrow.
The horse is onto the track post parading for today's ninth and finals. We get set to close out day number 32 of the season. A field of 9 on turf here at a mile. Turf firm, the rail out at 30 feet. Scratched 10, 11, 12, 13, and 14. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 scratched. Race 9 offers exacta trifecta and superfecta wagering. We have a super high five carryover of $1,908. This race is starter allowance. They'll be at the post in just 5 minutes. 5 minutes to post time. Two minutes to post time. Today's ninth and final in 2 minutes. Fans do want to remind you today's ninth race does wrap up live racing here at Tampa Bay Downs. We do invite you to stick around for simulcast wagering. The Pegasus World Cup coming up soon. You'll be able to watch and wager on that downstairs on the main level. Poker at Silk's Poker Room, which is on the third floor of our facility. Live racing is back tomorrow. First post just after 12 noon. We hope you'll join us for a Sunday card. The ninth and final in 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Just 1 minute to post time. 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's ninth and final as we get set to close out day number 32 of the season. Right back at it tomorrow to close out the week of live racing. Again, racing Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday here throughout the winter months. We hope you'll join us. Some big days coming up. Turf Festival Day next week. Sam F. Davis, then our 100th anniversary celebration on the 14th. And, of course, the big one, the Tampa Bay Derby, just over 6 weeks away. Into the gate here, this field of 9. Your post time favored 6-5, Eldest Son, as Samuel Marin bids for his 5th winner on the day. Mackenzie's Nova, Crumlin Lad. The final one to join going to be Adios Buccaneer, and Mike Allen to the outside. We'll be all set for a start, ready to close the show here on a Saturday. Just a beautiful afternoon here in Oldsmar. Should be nice weather again tomorrow. Adios Buccaneer to the outside goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Caught him in a beautiful line. Sam Stormy, Crumlin Lad flashing the best early speed. It's going to be Crumlin Lad. Here's Egon Targaryen coming through between, and Egon Targaryen now up to grab the lead. From Big Louie, Adios Buccaneer out wide. Those three now line up as taking back off the pace was Crumlin Lad, who broke sharpest, settles fourth as they fly into that turn. Real Savvy just had to tap on the brakes going into the turn as Bring Me a Check goes by that one. Then comes Mackenzie's Nova, who's third last. Eldest Son, the favorite, is second last. Sam Stormy's the early trailer as Egon Targaryen has pressure early on from Big Louie and a 3-deep Adios Buccaneer. 21.67 seconds. They are sizzling along up front. Meanwhile, in behind them, Crumlin Lad content to watch the top trio from 3 lengths back and forth. After that comes Bring Me a Check, who catches the eye, traveling nicely in 5th. Real Savvy continues on hold 7th. Mackenzie's Nova, Eldest Son, second last still, and Sam Stormy trails. This battle up front continues. Egon Targaryen on the outside, Adios Buccaneer. Dropping out of there was Big Louie. 45 seconds flat the opening half mile. Adios Buccaneer pokes a nose in front of Egon Targaryen. Bring Me a Check now up to a clear third. The rider looking over the shoulder to see where everyone else is at. Down at the fence, Crumlin Lad held in as Mackenzie's Nova launches up. Eldest Son, the gray, starting to uncoil, shifts 5 wide to the outside. They come to the top of the stretch. Let's see what these pace setters have left. Here comes Bring Me a Check and Eldest Son. They go right by the early leaders. Eldest Son hits the front. Bring Me a Check battles on. Down the far outside, Mackenzie's Nova and Crumlin Lad. 16th pole. It's Eldest Son. Bring Me a Check. Crumlin Lad toward the inside. Eldest Son just in front. Eldest Son gives Samuel Marin a 5-win day. Second ended up tight there between Bring Me a Check and Crumlin Lad. After that, another photo, Mackenzie's Nova and Real Savvy. Two in a photo. Two the winner. 135.57 the final time. Two, 7, 4, 8, and 1. We do have a rider's claim of foul. The rider of the number 7, Bring Me a Check. Israel Rodriguez alleging interference against the unofficial winner in the home stretch. Again, a rider's claim of foul, 7 against 2. It does affect the top two finishers. Again, number 7 alleging interference against the unofficial winner in the home stretch. Please hold all tickets. 7 against 2, objection. Again, the stewards are reviewing the film for today's ninth and final. The stewards have ruled there will be no change to the order of finish. Results will stand as is, 2-7-4-8-1. The objection disallowed, the stewards ruling no foul in today's ninth race. Here's eldest son to the winner's circle, 6-year-old Gray-Owned Gelding by Into Mischief out of Corella. Was bred in Kentucky by Godolphin. John J. Riley, the winning owner. Michael Simone, the winning trainer. And congratulations to jockey Samuel Marin, his 5th winner on the afternoon. Congratulations to our leading rider, Samuel Marin, a 5-pack of winners. Results are official. $5 even on the win for eldest son. The exacta $9.40, trifecta $18.15. The dime super $41.77. Daily double $27.70. The pick 3 $66.05. Late pick 4 $178.10. Late pick 5 returns $798.15. The ultimate 6, 5 out of 6 gets you $83.52. The jackpot carryover goes to tomorrow, $1,929. And the super high 5 was hit for $1,934.80. Folks, that does wrap up the live racing portion of our day here at Tampa Bay Downs. We do invite you to stick around for simulcast wagering. Pegasus World Cup coming up in a little over half an hour. The Pegasus World Cup Turf coming up in about 1 or 2 minutes. You can watch and wager on those races downstairs on the first floor. Poker at Silk's Poker Room, of course. Don't forget happy hour specials at Legends and Silk starting in about 5 minutes. We look forward to seeing you back tomorrow when live racing returns. And until then, we wish you a very pleasant good evening, a safe drive home, and we hope to see you back for a Sunday of racing. Good night, everyone, from Tampa.